Good evening, fight fans. Welcome to Clayton White's Hotel here in Wexford for Bad Intentions 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are ready backstage. The officials are ready ringside. Wexford, are you ready? Please welcome your first fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brian O'Donoghue Kickboxing, Aoibheann Tunstead.
Shining light, another day turns into night, eternal fire, waited all my life, take me away, a million miles away from here, take me away, find a place for you and me, you're taking me higher.
And please welcome our opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Fianna, Cyra, Shine. What's up, fight fans? Welcome along to Bad Intentions 8 here in Wexford. We are about to get proceedings underway with 3 1.5-minute rounds under low kick rules. In the blue corner we have Aoibheann Tunstead representing Brian O'Donoghue Kickboxing. She will be in the blue headguard. Her opponent, Cyra Shine, representing Fianna, fighting out of the red corner, will be wearing the black headguard. Interesting curtain raiser in store. What promises to be an exciting night of fights. The stage is set here for our opener. And we're underway. As I said, Tunstead in the blue headguard, Shine in the black. Tunstead opening up with some shots up top. Going on the offensive early. Really walking down her opponent, corralling her into the corner. Referee separates them, but they're back at it now. Tunstead looking to take the lead here and just get off first and everything. Lovely push kick to the body there by Shine. Little break in the action for a headguard adjustment. We're straight back to it. Shine backs up to the corner again. Little warning for pushing and framing on the face. Straight shots down the centre from Tunstead seeming to be the more accurate punches thrown in this round. You can see she's just looking a little sharper, a little tidier than her opponent thus far. Those shots upstairs really causing problems for Ciara Shine. The first round draws to a close. So round two now underway. Tunstead again just looking to establish that little bit of control, getting those straight shots off first. Shine trying to come back, wrestle back control of the ring. Nice combination, finishing with the inside low kick by Tunstead. We are back to it. Again, another head guard adjustment needed. Seems to be a little bit of a loose fit. Tunstead leading the dance here a little bit. Ciara Shine just struggling to survive under that pressure. She's getting a standing count from referee Billy Murphy. And we are back to it. Shine letting the shots fly. Round runs out. Tunstead will be happy with the first two. So third and final round here in the first bout of the evening. Tunstead fighting out the blue corner is probably going to be very happy with her performance so far. You'd imagine she's done enough to take those first two rounds, and she's pouring it on now, probably senses the opportunity to get a finish. Big flurry of shots. She's going to get a standing out 8 count. Ciara Shine really struggling to swim against the tide here. Referee Billy Murphy lets them back in for another Another crack. And Tunstead closes the distance straight away. Pressure shine. Pouring it on down the home stretch here. The final minute of this fight. Head kick lands. Lovely accuracy on that right high kick. Again, the head guard is just a little loose fitting. Time has been frozen here and the referee is having a word in the corner. Discussion in the corner. Looks like we're going to continue. Expects Tunstead now to put the foot on the gas and just chase that finish as the clock runs down. There we go, third and final round in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight card is now up and running. Give a warm round of applause for your two fighters. Your winner after 3 rounds by unanimous decision, Aoibheann Tunstead. Hold that applause for her opponent, Cyra. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of Brian O'Donoghue Kickboxing, Stephen O'Donoghue! And please welcome his opponent, making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Lions Den, Chris Fredin!
body in the shake, get back to grooving. Hands in the street, get back to bruising. Check by the side, there's no confusion. I can tell you the beginning of this. Yes, don't look, he did, don't hit, no miss. But that would just be shit, gotta fight for it. Stay clear of the stunts and the viper pits.
So our second bout is upon us. We are about to get underway. We have Stephen O'Donoghue fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brian O'Donoghue Kickboxing. That's him in the blue headguard. We have Chris Fredin representing Lions Den, fighting out of the red corner. He's in the black. 3 1.5 minute rounds, 70 kilos, under low kick rules. And we're underway. Spinning attacks early from O'Donoghue. Steps in with the jab, but can't find a home for it. A little off balance there. We can see both fighters with the chins a little high in the air, which can affect your balance when you do come together with your opponent. Taking a minute or two just to settle in. And look to be settling down a little bit now after the feeling out process. Big overhand right there by Donoghue. Leg kick is returned by Fredin. And the first round is in the books. So here we go, round two. Wild and furious in the opening round for both guys debuting this evening. It'll be a case of seeing who settles better into this bout. Seeing a little more accuracy now coming in from the shots of O'Donoghue. Under low kick rules, of course, and leg kicks in particular are going to be scored quite highly. The hands of Fredin finding a home now, getting some success up top. He's got a Donoghue fighting on the back foot, and it gets quite exhausting trying to maintain that output when you're moving backwards or moving laterally. If you're the one pressing the action, you can really drain on your opponent's gas tank. One more round to try and separate these guys. Letting the shots fly up top now. They're getting at it in boxing range. Fredin shooting straight down the centre. Referee having a word with both fighters. Bit of fatigue setting in to be expected with the adrenaline dump making the debut of both fighters, of course. And they are winging wild shots going down the home stretch here in the third and final round. Nice left hand lands. Big overhand right, narrowly misses by Fredin. Exhaustion on the faces of both fighters. And there we go, 3 rounds in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision, Chris Fredin! Hold that applause for his opponent, Stephen O'Donoghue. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, representing Combat Hub Wexford, Cian Heffernan! And please welcome his opponent making the walk to the ring, representing Brian of Donoghue Kickboxing, Stuart Kearney!
Third bout of the evening, we have Cian Heffernan, the red headguard representing Combat Hub Wexford, in against Stuart Kearney, Brian O'Donoghue Kickboxing. He's the blue headguard. I believe this is an exhibition bout, possibly due to a late pull-out, but we have 3 1.5-minute rounds. Light contact rules, and we're underway. Nice lead leg side kick there by Kearney. Nice high guard, circles back out to take control of the centre of the ring. Forward pressure by Heffernan. Looking to instigate a lot of these attacks. Good combinations up top. Finishing with kicks. Kearney doing very well just to stop him in his tracks. Heffernan's going upstairs, downstairs. Nice variety of shots. Kearney just measuring the distance very, very well. Lovely parries. Goes for the inside foot sweep. Tries to circle back off the ropes. Nice opening round.
into late nights, sitting alone. Conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably.
We are underway for our second round. Heffernan again trying to lead the dance, but Kearney doing a great job of just mixing up his attacks, maintaining that kicking distance. Also switching stances very, very well. Nice little check hook there. Lovely inside leg sweep. Heffernan switches through that shuffle right through onto the right hand, but Kearney's just maintaining the distance and just keeping him off at the hot times. Lovely teep and then nice crescent kick attempt. Coming down the home stretch of round two. Kearney circles back to the centre of the ring. Heffernan presses forward, tries to set fire to another combination. And there we go, 2 rounds in the books.
Left to lose or use or do my bad habits lead to white eyes stare into space, and I know I lose control of the things that I say. Yeah, I was looking for a way out, now I can't escape. Nothing happens after 2. It's true, my bad habits lead to you. My bad habits lead to you. My bad habits lead to you. Every pure intention ends when the good times start. Falling over everything to reach the first time spark.
So we have one more round in this exhibition low contact rules fight. We're up and running. A good chance for fighters to showcase their skills. Heffernan's pressing forward and loading the body shots against the ropes. Kearney's just been very adept at managing the distance all night. Beautiful inside foot sweep. I'm liking the variety of shots we're seeing here from Heffernan. He's mixing shots up upstairs, going to the body, finishing or starting combinations with a kick. Digs to the body there, goes to the inside foot sweep himself. There we go, third and final round in the books.
Started under neon lights and then it all got dark. I only know how to go too far. My bad habits lead to late nights ending alone. Conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably won't. I
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, this bout has been declared a draw. Give a warm round of applause for both fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, representing Top Pro Carlow, Christian Stynes! And please welcome his opponent making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, Max Barrett!
I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo. Maybe go to my place and just kick it like Tybo. And possibly bend you over. Look back and watch me smack that hat all on the floor. Smack that hat, give me some more. Smack that hat till you get sore. Smack that hat, up front style ready to attack now. Pulling the parking lot slow with the lag down. Convicts got the whole thing packed now. Step in the club, the wardrobe intact now. I feel it on and crack now. Ooh, I see it all at back now. I'm a caller, then I put the Mac down. Money no problem, pocket full of that now. I feel you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo. Maybe go to my place and just kick it like Tybo. And possibly bend you over. Look back and watch me smack that hat all on the floor. Smack that hat, give me some more. Smack that hat till you get sore. Smack that hat,
Oh, looks like another club banger. They better hang on when they throw this thing on. Get a little drink on, they gon' flip for the sake on. You can bank on it. Pedicure, manicure, kitty cat claws. The way she climbs up and down them poles. Looking like one of them booty cat dolls. Trying to hold back through my drawers. Steps off stage, didn't think I saw. Creeps up behind me and she's like, yeah. I'm like, I know, let's cut to the chase. No time to waste, back to my place. Plus from the club to the crib's like a mile away. Or more like a palace, shall I say. And plus I got a pal if he gal his game. In fact, he's the one singing the song that's playing. Hey, girl!
I feel you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo. Maybe go to my place and just kick it like Tybo. And possibly bend you over. Look back and watch me smack that hat all on the floor. Smack that hat, give me some more. Smack that hat till you get sore. Smack that hat, Eminem's rolling, D and M rolling, Boo and oh marvelous and them rolling. Women just big booty rolling. Soon I'll be all in them and throwing D. Hitting no less than 3. Block wheel style like we. Girl, I can tell you want me, cause lately I feel you creeping.
So 3 rounds of low kick action under 48 kilos. Christian Stynes fighting out of the blue corner. He wearing the blue head guard, representing Top Pro Carlow. Max Barrett in the opposite corner wearing the black head guard, representing Combat Hub Wexford. 48 kilo, guys. Expect a fast and furious pace to this one. Great stage for 2 young fighters to gain experience. Looks like we are set to get things underway. And sure enough, they are straight at it. The shots are flying like a couple of Tasmanian devils. They're meeting in the centre of the ring. A slip from Stynes, but they're back in business. Stynes is just trying to rely on the boxing and the shots up top to close the distance and smother the kicks of his opponent, Barrett. Barrett with the fast 3-punch combo, finishing with the kick. He goes to the well again with that one. Stray shot from Stynes, gets a warning from the referee. They're back. We've seen Barrett go over and over to that right kick of the body, trying to use a punch combo to open it up and then finish with that kick. Goes to that big overhand right that time, but just lands on the gloves. Throwing wild now is Barrett. A lot of aggression, a lot of looping shots. The channel down the middle is wide open. We can see that Stynes is trying his best to stem the flow of his opponent by using the jab. There we go, first round.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget.
Looks like we're underway for round two. We come out to the centre. Barrett trying to get that kicking game going early. It goes on the attack. Little warning from the ref for clinching. Nice teep to the body there by Stynes. Goes with the switch kick. Chin is very high in the air. Big overhand right lands from Barrett. And again up top with the big right high kick. Lands very, very well. Of course, low kick rules, you cannot be catching kicks, so both fighters have had a warning for that now. Barrett really trying to pour it on here in round two. He's stepping the foot on the pedal, trying to get in the face of his opponent. Make sure he's always working off the back foot. Nice check left hook there by Stynes. There we go, 2 rounds deep. So we have one final round to go here in this 48 kilo clash. Barrett's trying to get on the attack here, but finding it difficult to get his hands on his opponent, Christian Stynes, who's now pressed against the ropes. Goes the big right high kick, but narrowly misses. The push kick to the body finds a home. But I see a point taken away now, as Stynes was prior warned about catching the kick, and now having done it again, he loses a point on the judges' scorecards in this third round. But as I said, both fighters have had a warning. Barrett really trying to apply the pressure down the home stretch. Really pouring it on his opponent here, Christian Stynes, who's backed up into the corner. Fast and furious we were promised, and that's exactly what we've gotten over the 3 rounds. Referee Billy Murphy, a hard taskmaster in there, not allowing either fighter away with any discrepancies, or indiscretions should I say, and push kick with the body by Stynes, and they finish up 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 exciting rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision, Max Barrett! Hold that applause for his opponent, Christian Stynes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF, Liam Mellerick! And please welcome your next fighter, walking to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Tralee Martial Arts, David Kapica!
3 rounds of K1 action at 72 kilos. We have Liam Mellerick, the first of 5 Team KF representatives. Shout out to all the KF crew watching back home. He's fighting out of the blue corner. You can see him with the red shin pads. And we have his opponent, David Kapica, representing Tralee Martial Arts, fighting out of the red corner. And they're underway. Nice low kick by Mellerick to open up. Big right hand misses. Beautifully timed teep to the body by Mellerick. Caught his opponent on entry. Big right hand by Kapica. Now goes on the hunt. Big left hook found a home. Mellerick the longer fighter here, and he's trying to use that range. Frames and pushes his opponent away well. Goes back to that teep with the body. And then one up top. Kapica looking to close the distance, clinch up a little bit. They're broken by the referee. And back in action. Lovely switch kick to the body there by Mellerick. Checked the low kick that time, did Kapica. The uppercut lands though by Mellerick. And a left hook by Kapica comes in over the top. Excellent timing, sets his opponent in reverse. Kapica getting to go on the offensive now. Trying his best to get his opponent working off the back foot. Mellerick throws a big kick but eats a left hand. Inside leg kick. The referee just having a little word about pulling the head down toward the knee. Nice straight right hand there by Mellerick, found a home, and he puts Kapica in reverse, gets him against the ropes, now gets the chance. But runs out of time. An excellent opening round. Mellerick might have just done enough to shade that one. So here we go, folks, round 2 in this K1 battle. We can see Kapica's trying to get on the front foot instantly at the start of the round. Mellerick not having any of it. He's used those teeps to the body very, very well so far. Kapica still trying to chase, but Mellerick turns him around, presses him into the corner. Really well matched battle here between these two fighters. Exchange low kicks here as they're trying to figure out their next point of attack. An issue with the shin pad of Kapica. Big step in, push kick to the body there by Mellerick. Kapica now trying to get that little bit of respect back and walk his opponent back, but Mellerick turns him into the corner again. Lovely right hand to the body. He's measuring the distance really well with that lead hand. Now Kapica walks him back. Like how Mellerick is changing things up and throwing in some uppercuts just to change the angle of attack. Really good all-round display, but that one went right between the goalposts. So we're going to have a little bit of a timeout here. Here we go, we're back in the action after that brief hiatus, and both fighters looking hungrier to get the job done here. They know there's not much in this. Mellerick looking eager to really instill a sense of control in this one, and he's starting to get on the front foot a lot more. A little loss of balance there, thanks to the bounce off the ropes, but an entertaining second in the bag. All to play for here going into the third. It's difficult to know how the judges are going to have this one. Two very, very close rounds. Personally, I have Mellerick shading the first, the second. Not as easy to call, so it could be all square going into the third here. But it's been a very well matched and very entertaining bout so far. Mellerick opening up with the kicks, but they're all finding gloves and forearms at the moment. He's trying to find that right hand, gets the chin of Kapica, and the leaping right hand as a follow-up narrowly misses. Very assured display by Liam Mellerick so far. Hands of Kapica causing problems now for Mellerick, puts him on the back foot. Little knee in the clinch for Mellerick before the separation. Lovely work. Goes with that teep to the body again. Superman punch, left hook by Kapica in return. Really is all action here over the 3 rounds. Kapica nearly went through the ropes. Looks like Mellerick is looking the stronger, looking the fresher coming down the home stretch. Kapica's body language, he's still in this fight though. Here we go, Coach Phil White calls for the hook to the body, and he got it. Mellerick varying the shots very, very well. Little knee to the body. Steps back to get a little bit of space. The low kick lands nicely. Spinning back kick to the body. Kapica's walking forward, but he's walking onto some shots here. Phil White in the corner of Mellerick, asking for him to bite down on the gum shield and trade here. Kapica's trying to bring the fight, but Mellerick is not backing down. Last few seconds. Nice uppercut on the inside, given up by Kapica. Mellerick closes the distance, and there we have it, the end of an epic 3 rounds. Going to be a close one. Let's see how the judges have scored this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause for both these men after an amazing 3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision, and we have a winner by unanimous decision, Liam Mellerick! And hold that applause for David Kapica. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Top Pro Carlow, Jack Fagan! And please welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, John Quinn!
So next up we have 3 rounds of low kick action, 3 90-second rounds. Jack Fagan fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black head guard. He's representing top pro Carlow, and he's fighting a hometown fighter, John Quinn, Combat Hub Wexford. Of course, is in the red head guard. Final instructions dished out by the referee and the coaches. And we're underway. Straight onto the front foot for Quinn. Apologies, Fagan. Letting the shots fly straight away. Marching down his opponent. Quinn beginning to let some shots go in return, but feeling swarmed a little bit. Fagan just being a little bit straighter, a little bit more accurate. He's firing shots down the pipe, but after a furious start, they might be just settling down a little bit now, and Quinn has managed to stem the tide a little bit. It's become much more of an even duel at the moment. Both fighters landing right hooks in that exchange. Fagan just having a little bit more accuracy in some of the shots, and therefore overall having that little bit more success throughout this first round. Referee calls time. I think there's a head guard malfunction in the corner of Jack Fagan. We're straight back to it. Fagan marches forward. There we go, first round of the books. Good start by Fagan. Quinn managed to stem the flow of attack and just get himself back into the round. We saw a fast start from Fagan in the first, and we're going to see the same again. He marches forward into the corner of his opponent, starts to let the shots go. It's that 1-2 down the centre that's causing real problems here for John Quinn. Quinn trying to establish that little bit of control of the ring, but Fagan doesn't allow it. We can see the success of that jab and the follow-up, right cross. It's just breaking right through the guard. Quinn lands a beautiful right hook up top. Will give him some confidence. He goes for it again, but misses. Fagan has his back against the ropes temporarily here. So Quinn finds that home for that right hook again. Two rounds in the book. It's looking so far like the straight shots of Fagan are the difference here. One more round here. You'd imagine Fagan just has to survive this round to get the hand raised. Walks onto the jab of Quinn. Right hook from Quinn again finds a home. He landed a couple of those in round 2. Fagan going back to the well now with those straight shots. That guard of Quinn just has a bit of a gap right through the centre, and he's been finding that all evening. Pawing, lazy jab of Quinn, just trying to measure the distance. You get the sense he's looking for that big right hook again. Fagan doing very well just to measure. And time that one right down the centre, checks the kick very well. Gets his own kick checked in return. Quinn having much more success here in the third. And looking much more confident as a result. He is the one marching forward and pressing the action. Lands a lovely left hand there. There we go, a strong finish by Quinn. I get the feeling that Fagan may have just done enough on the scorecards, but we shall see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to your judges for the scorecard decision. Judge number 1 scores this bout for your winner, Quinn. Judge number 2 scores this bout for your winner, Fagan. And judge number 3 scores this bout for your winner by split decision, John Quinn. Hold that applause for Jack Fagan. Please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, representing Lions Den, David Newman!
Screaming and blowing your mind. I take it smart.
And please welcome his opponent making the walk to the ring, representing Clane Kickboxing, Dylan Mannix!
Sending this one out to my man Killer B. No doubt, indeed. With that weed, you know what I'm saying? That old real shit. There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. You could run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walking with your head down, scared to look. Shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. They never around when the beef cooks in my part of town. It's similar to Vietnam. Now we all grown up and old and be on the cops' control. They better have the riot gear ready, trying to back me and get rock steady. By the Mac 1 double, I touch you and leave you with not much to go home with. My skin is thick, cause I'll be up in the mix of action. If I'm not at home, puffin' live, relaxing. New York got a nigga depressed, so I wear a slug proof underneath my guest. God bless my soul, before I put my foot down and begin to stroll into the drama I built. And all unfinished beef, you will soon be killed. Put us together, it's like mixing vodka and milk. I'm going out blasting, taking my enemies with me. And if not, they scar so they will never forget me. Lord forgive me, the Hennessy got me not knowing how to act. I'm falling and I can't turn back. Or maybe it's the words from my man Killer Black that I can't say, so it's left an untold fact. Until my death, my goals to stay alive. Survival of the fit, only the strong survive.
Yeah, we live in this till the day that we die. Survival of the fit, only the strong survive. We live in this till the day that we die. Survival of the fit, only the strong survive. We live in this till the day that we die. Survival of the fit, only the strong survive. We live in this till the day that we die. Survival of the fit, only the survival of the fit, only the strong.
In between two worlds trying to get dough. You know when the dough get low, the juice go. But never that. As long as fiends smoke crack, I'll be on the block hustling, counting my stacks. No doubt, watching my back and proceed with caution. 5-0 lurking, no time to get lost in. The system niggas using fake names to get out quick. My brother did it and got back with 2 ounces. I live with one with scores, hit the block hard. That's my man Twin when he got bagged. That fucked me up, God. But shit happens for a reason. You find out who's your true keepers when you're upstate bleeding. You can't find a shorty the truth to bed with you. Hit with a 2 to 4 is difficult. While on the streets I try to maintain. Tight with my Lucas hoes like to run game. Some niggas like to trip, but I ain't with that trickin' shit. I'm like a Jew saving those who I could been with, pushing a Lex. Now I'm set, ready to jet. No matter how much loot I get, I'm staying in the projects forever. Jake's on the blocks, we out clever. And beef, we never separate, pull together. When words come to.
So we have 3 rounds of low kick action in store here at 78 kilos. David Newman v Dylan Mannix. Newman representing Lion's Den is in the blue headguard. Mannix representing Clane Kickboxing in the red. Eddie Murphy gives the fighters their final instructions. We're underway. Newman moving around the outside, light on that lead leg. Mannix fighting predominantly out of that southpaw stance. They're both trying to gauge each other's range and get a read. Mannix steps the lead foot outside and lets the left hand fly. No one's really committed just yet to going on the attack. You can see that left hand, that counter left hand is what Mannix is looking to land. There we go, he finds the chin of Newman again. You can see Newman temporarily switching to southpaw, but he seems to be predominantly an orthodox fighter, and it's causing real trouble for him. Mannix has just got a better read of him at the moment. He's cancelled out his jab due to their lead hands clashing. Mannix is finding a home for that left hand. So here we go, round two. You get the feeling Mannix will be the happier fighter coming into this round. He seemed to get a better gauge of the distance, and it's that left hand there that he was finding a home for. Not that particular looping variation of it, but more the straight left hand down the pipe. He's stepping the lead foot to the outside and timing that left hand very, very well. And we can see Newman's really struggling now with that. Mannix is able to unload shots off the back of that left hand. Newman trying to press the action, but we can see he's definitely wearing some of those shots. Mannix just using the range better. A lot of the shots he's throwing straight down the channel and causing problems for Newman. There we go, that left hand lands again. High kick attempt by Newman, unsuccessful. Switches into southpaw, lets the jab go, uses it to close the distance. Mannix does a great job of just reclaiming the centre of the ring. And again, he'll be pretty happy, you would imagine, with that round two. Third and final round here in this low kick bout at Bad Intentions 8. Mannix just stalking his opponent, looking for the window to land that left hand and push Newman backwards. Newman has fought predominantly off the back foot throughout this fight, and we can see he's definitely feeling the pace. Fought gamely, and he has tried at times to close the distance on his opponent, but very impressed with Mannix's management of that distance and the timing and precision he's got in some of those left-hand shots. Starting to unload now, goes body head on Newman. Slides back out of danger. Gets back on the attack now as the last 30 seconds are upon us. Newman struggling for answers here. Mannix will be very, very happy so far. He lands the left hand again. The boxing has been the difference. Excellent work from the southpaw over the 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision, Dylan Mannix! And hold that applause for David Newman. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, representing Diamond Martial Arts, Jake Carton!
I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.B. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.B. Now shorty, she in the club, she dancing for dollars. She got a thing for that Gucci, that Fendi, that Prada, that BCBG, Burberry, Dolce and Gabbana. She feed them fools fantasies, they pay.
And please welcome his opponent making the walk to the ring, representing Combat Hub Wexford, Jake Summers!
Where it began, I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2. And when I hurt, hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching. touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh no, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was a demo bout. Jake Summers' opponent pulled out late last night. Jake Carton was kind enough to step in. Give a warm round of applause for both of these young fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Coleman Combat, Dean Bollard!
It's hard to hate on the truth I'm living in. Enough men hate with their lies instead. Counting cash with the phone to my ear. I feel like Meek on a private jet. Life or death. Five eyes, fires, perpetual wifey. In the street, respected highly. In the street, protected. I do know my man, but I don't trust him. Trust that he's in the trap, disgusting. Stick with a stick, PVA, PDA. Kiss that in public, South London. Why I made my South London's why I made my first 100 elastic bands, plastic bags, doing the blue like cheese and onion. In Jamaica, quick vacation, traveling my pastime. Enough pollution in the ends. I flew back York, I wanna see starlight. Eritrean skin tone cinnamon, I think I found my princess. My empress still gonna impress. I know them man talking a kid, but it's hard to hate on the.
And please welcome his opponent walking to the ring, representing Clane Kickboxing, Salvis, Dembovskis.
Play that fucking track! Oh, there it is. Limp Bizkit! DMX! Redman! That's right, Urban Man! We just keep on rolling, baby! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Move in, now move out! Hands up, now hands down! Back up, back up! Tell me what you gonna do now! Breathe in, now breathe out! Hands up, now hands down! Back up, back up! Tell me what you gonna do now! Keep rolling, 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 rolling! 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 Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here! L-I-M-P, Biscuit is right here! People in the house, put them hands in the air! Cause if you don't care, then we don't care! See, I ain't giving a fuck! Quit pressing your luck! Untouchable, branded unfuckable! So keep me in this cage until you run that mouth! Then I'ma have to play and break the fuck out! And then we'll see who's left after one round with X! And what am I bringing next? Just know it's red and meth! So where the fuck you at, punk? Shut the fuck up! And back the fuck up while we fuck this track up! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Move in, now move out! Hands up, now hands down! Back up, back up! Tell me what you gonna do now! Breathe in, now breathe out! Hands up, now hands down! Back up, back up! Tell me what you gonna do now! Keep rolling, 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 rolling! Keep rolling, 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 rolling! Keep rolling, 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 rolling! Keep rolling, rolling, rolling!
Check my dangerous slang, atrocious. When I let these nuts hang, focus, it's Wu-Tang. What the fuck's a hootie and the blowfish? I wave my black flag at the roaches who approaches these twin super soakers who have poisonous darts for culprits. too late to get your blowgun unhosted. Your left butted up and lightly toasted. So what? I drink and smoke too much. So what? I cut too much. Shut the fuck up.
Now when we roll, you motherfuckers tucking your gold. Cause for the platinum,
So 3 rounds of K1 action at 75 kilos of weight. We've got Dean Bollard fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue gloves. He's representing Coleman Combat. We've got Salvis Dembovskis representing Clane Kickboxing out of the red corner. Two experienced fighters. We've seen them in this ring before, we've seen them on this stage before. Bollard straight away establishes control in the center of the ring. Dembovskis tries to get out of that corner, gets himself back to the middle, and they're exchanging already. Low stance here by Dembovskis. Nice leg kick. Returned by Bollard. Follows up top with an uppercut. Big right hand by Dembovskis. You can see that Bollard has a massive height and reach distance advantage, should I say, and Dembovskis having to really bite down on the gum shield and launch himself into range. The uppercut snuck through the guard there, and Dembovskis find himself against the ropes. Little knee to the body before they break. Big deep breaths by Salvis Dembovskis, and Bollard having to hide behind that guard now. But he seems to be the one pressing the action so far. Making Dembovskis work off the back foot. Crouches down, goes with the right hook and then the left to the body. Staggered by the right hand by Dembovskis. He gets the count from the referee, but Bollard could be in trouble here. That was a big shot by Salvis Dembovskis. Bollard's balance was affected. Time is being called. He's going to get this one cleared by the referee before he decides whether to send him back into action. Looks okay, looks like we're going to go. But Dembovskis will be full of confidence now after that. He steps in to load the shots. But Bollard is right back into the action now. Big clinch. Deep breaths. Stiff right hand lands to the body. That right hand over the top again, just causing problems for Bollard. It was Dembovskis who was kind of swimming against the tide for a lot of that round, but that was a pivotal moment when he landed that shot on Dembovskis. So the question now is whether Dean Bollard has recovered sufficiently from that big shot in the first round. Looks fine, but looks can be deceiving. The test will be if Dembovskis can land another big shot up top. Bollard's pouring it on. But what he doesn't want to get into here is a slugfest. Referee's going to have a little word for pushing. Bollard on the front foot again. He's looking to really slam his authority on this fight. There's plenty of venom in those shots. That right to the body certainly carried a bit of punch, but he's looking for the gaps now as Dembovskis covers up. Nice slip and rip. With the left of the body partially blocked by Dembovskis, who's turtling up behind that guard at times. The right hand lands by Bollard in that exchange. A little knee to the body. Referee separates them again. He's giving a standing count to Dembovskis now. Dembovskis steps back in and Bollard straight over and into his face. Wants to keep the pressure on. Little slip, but the right hand follows. A really entertaining scrap so far. That big overhand right by Dembovskis is always a threat. He may be visibly losing most of the match, but he's winning some important moments, and it just takes one. Bollard looking to finish the round strong and do some damage of his own here. Looks like he's stolen this one back. That was a huge right hand by Dean Bollard. Dembovskis tries to return. This one's getting wild. Both fighters looking visibly tired here at the end of round 2. So one more round to go. We had a massive moment for Dembovskis in the first. We had a standing 8 after Bollard caught him in the second. All to play for here, you would assume, going into the third. Massive show of respect in the centre of the ring by both fighters. I have to say, both look tired, but Dembovskis looking like he's wearing it a bit more. And Bollard continues to press the action and really put it on him. He's been ahead or been winning the vast majority of exchanges in this fight, and Dembovskis just those few moments, particularly with those big overhand rights. One shot could change this fight in an instant. All the good work of Bollard could be undone if he eats another big one like he ate in the first. Gum shield comes out. Little break. Bollard really trying to instill his dominance here on his opponent. Going down the home stretch. Just over a minute left on our timer, and Dembovskis trying to fight back with everything he has. Sometimes fighting becomes a lot less technical and you just got to dig deep. This is one of those moments. Salvis Dembovskis, we're going to see what he's made of. Visibly exhausted in the corner, feeling the pressure from Dean Bollard. Bollard marches forward to close the distance again and really keep that pressure up on his opponent, who's still carrying his power deep into round 3. This one's become a slugfest. Bollard trying to get that finish. He's desperately chasing that finish. But Dembovskis is as tough as they come. The shots are pouring in now from the fighter in the blue corner. Dembovskis comes back, trying to find a home for that big right hand. Heart, guts, fire on display from both fighters here going down the home stretch. Big right hand from Bollard, almost found a clean home. And there we go, 3 epic rounds in the books. Let's see what the judges think of that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee and both fighters crying out for a round of applause for a fight of the night contender so far. On your feet and give both fighters a massive round of applause. After 3 epic rounds, your judges have a winner by unanimous decision, Dean Bollard! Hold that applause for his opponent, Salvis Dembovskis!
How's it going, everybody? I'm Dean. Thank you for the cheers and applause. I'd just like to say a special mention. It's my mum and dad's 12th year anniversary, married together today, and I sealed it with a 3-0 victory with an absolute veteran in the sport. What a war!
From one amazing fight to the next, this next bout of the evening takes place over 5 rounds for the ladies' ICO Irish Bantamweight K1 Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF, Amber Lennon! And please welcome our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Carlow, Katie Shaw!
Ain't got shit on me. Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah. March Dubai ain't got shit on me. You can touch the sky, but you ain't got shit on me. Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah.
So here we go, the first of 4 title fights this evening. The ladies ICO Irish Bantamweight K1 55 kg title. 5 rounds, 5 2-minute rounds. Amber Lennon is fighting out of the blue corner representing Team KF. She's in the blue headguard. We've got Katie Shaw representing Top Pro Carlow in the white headguard. Of course, a multiple time champion at juvenile level, competing down the adult ranks. The stage is set. And our title fight is about to get underway. Here we go. It's a head guard issue. I believe they're changing the head guard. So it looks like we're waiting for the second one to arrive. Okay, looks like we are good to go. Just 18 seconds deep into the fight, we get to go again. We had to just wait until all judges are back in situation. So third time lucky, this title fight gets underway. Lennon trying to close the distance on the taller Ranger opponent. And they're throwing down in there now, straight away. Lennon tries to lead with that side kick. Catches the leg, but releases. The referee is going to step in and give a warning. Lennon's just looking to try and find her way inside. Katie Shaw happy to move around, be elusive, that lateral movement, that basketball shuffle. She's cutting some nice angles, but Lennon's going to have to use some feints maybe to get inside, create some gaps to close the distance. Shaw's just trying to remain elusive and she's trying to keep Amber Lennon on the outside of those punches, and it's a real battle for control of that distance. So here we go, round two. We can see Lennon trying to close the distance straight away now. Not allow Shaw to get into her pattern. Little slip, loss of balance by Amber Lennon. Back to the feet. Katie Shaw starting to pour it on a little bit now. Remember, this is a 5-round fight, so energy management over those extra rounds is going to be a crucial part, you would imagine. Lennon light on the feet, gets back into the corner. Katie Shaw light on the feet, I was going to say, but Lennon tries to back her into the corner, and Shaw did a great job of getting back out. The Superman punch to push her opponent back. We can see Amber Lennon just having difficulty getting inside and closing that distance. The height and reach of Katie Shaw proving to be a real problem for Lennon here, and Shaw starting to find a home now for those hands. The white gloves starting to find their mark. Big looping right hand by Lennon, misses narrowly. Walks straight onto a punch. Bounce back into the corner. Katie Shaw sensing that she may have Lennon stunned, and she's really trying to pour on the pressure. Big overhand right, doesn't really find a home. Lennon has certainly hit the reverse gear. 2 rounds deep, you'd imagine Katie Shaw is going to be very happy with the outcome of that second one. We are up and running for this third round. Amber Lennon, we can see the urgency there. She closes the distance straight away. Trying to get into the face of Katie Shaw and just get past those long range weapons. Lennon goes down, we're going to see an 8 count. The towel has come in. Little confusion here, is Coach Phil White throwing in the towel? We'll just wait and see what the outcome here is. Yeah, it looks like this bout is over. It is indeed. Katie Shaw is going to win that belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the third round, the blue corner has retired their fighter, and your winner, and now the ladies' ICO Irish Bantamweight K1 champion, Katie Shaw! And a warm round of applause for her opponent, Amber Lennon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF, Jamie Dennis! And please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, Dylan Donnelly!
Three rounds of K1 action in store here, under 64 kilos. Jamie Dennis representing Team KF. He's going to be in the red shorts, fighting out of the blue corner. His opponent Dylan Donnelly representing Combat Hub Wexford. He's the one in the red gloves. Both fighters look very eager to get into the middle here and get after it. Huge kick down the centre to open up proceedings. Donnelly's back to his feet. So Dennis is going to be fighting out of that southpaw stance. It's a bit closed up and scrappy here at the moment. They're looking to swarm each other, and it's causing a little bit of clutter in the centre, but a little bit of a smile there from Dennis as he steps back to get a bit of space. Southpaw looking for that big left hand, which you saw Dylan Mannix use to great effect earlier in the fight. Using that jab to measure distance is Dennis. Slides back, and then that straight left comes down the pipe. He's causing problems for Donnelly with that left hand. Kick to the body, goes to the well a couple of times with the same weapon. 4 in a row, 5. Catching his opponent Donnelly off balance a little bit here. Good balance, good weight distribution is important when you're striking, and Donnelly neglected that for a moment, almost found himself on the canvas again. Dennis fighting with the hands down, throws the feint, goes with the high kick, starting to get loose, get comfortable in there. He's really starting to swarm his opponent Donnelly right now. Has him on the back foot, has him in survival mode. These aren't big shots, but he's certainly putting a lot of volume on his opponent. The left hand finding a home more and more as the round progresses. Big opening round for Jamie Dennis. Jamie Dennis was coming on very, very strong there in the latter half of the opening round. We'll see can he maintain that control, letting the shots fly. He likes to fight with the hands low. It's always a risky game to play, but he just seems to have better understanding of the range than his opponent, Dylan Donnelly, at the moment. Dennis marches him into the corner. Donnelly just struggling to survive under this barrage of pressure. The kick to the body, the kick to the head. Donnelly's in a spot of trouble. He's going to get a standing 8 count. And he folded a little with the kick to the body, and then, lucky for him, the head kick didn't come with a lot of velocity. Seems to be okay, seems to be recharged. Jamie Dennis really happy with this performance, you would imagine. That left hand again found a clean home on the chin. The feints are causing real problems for Dylan Donnelly. Look how big the bites on those feints are, very exaggerated. Every movement Jamie Dennis makes is affecting the body language of Dylan Donnelly, and he drops forward. He's going to again get a standing 8 count. He's really, really struggling to stay on his feet here. Just the balance, the base, the equilibrium. Dylan Donnelly seems to be in a little bit of trouble. Wouldn't be a surprise now to see the referee call a stop to this one. He's sending him back, and the towel is thrown in. Performance is done and dusted. Jamie Dennis is going to get his hand raised after a dominant performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a corner stop in round number 2. Your winner, Jamie Dennis! Hold that applause for his opponent, Dylan Donnelly. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing, Rotimi, Aoibheann. And please welcome his opponent walking to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Lion's Den, Ronan Kelly!
Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chopped up, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not to life of imitation. Distant closer to the reservation. Defunct the pistol that you play for. Dispunk the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. Eastside love is living on the west end. Knocked out before you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bad, I wonder what the wave meant. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go ask the dust for any answers. Come back strong with 50 belly dancers. The world I love, the tears I've tried to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Use 2 sticks to make it in the nature. I'll fit you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Look your way to go to meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings and
3 rounds of K1 action. The big boys are in the cage. This one taking place at 83 kilos. Rotimi Aoibheann representing Shannon Kickboxing in the blue gloves. Squares off against Ronan Kelly representing Lion's Den. He's in the red gloves. Referee Stephen Murphy just about ready to get it underway, and here we go. We have had 3 bangers in a row, so no pressure, fellas. But we'd like if the entertainment level stayed right up at the level they've been at for the last half hour or so. These guys are trading right away. Aoibheann fighting out of both stances very effectively. Kelly's trying to close the distance on him there. He's got that nice high guard, and Aoibheann just letting the shots fly. Both guys, as I said, fighting under 83 kgs. Both guys very lean at the weight, so they're carrying a lot of muscle mass. It'll be a case of seeing who can carry it deeper into the fight. Aoibheann steps through now into southpaw, trying to get that lead foot to the outside if he can. Big right hand over the top, big left hand, none finding a clean target just yet. Kelly doing the better job of ring generalmanship, and he's looking tidy, looking sharp. Everything is just looking a little cleaner, a little more efficient. issue with the shin guard, just needs to be tidied up, and then we can get right back to proceedings. This one is heating up nicely. Wanaran trying to gauge the distance and trying to find a way inside, trying to find a target. Kelly just keeping that guard locked up nice and tight. Everything he throws is sharp and accurate. Left hook lands very well for Kelly. Then the right hand. And he just smothers his own work a little bit there, but we're back out to the centre of the ring. Tidy work from Kelly, finishing with the kick to the body. Lovely effort. And there we go. Nice first round. You would imagine Kelly would be the slightly happier fighter with his work in that one. Round two is underway. Mona Kelly marches forward again, looking confident. Slips and then comes up top with that left hook. Rotimi Wanaran struggling to get a foothold here. Kick followed by the punch, just bouncing off the guard. Some of the work of Wanaran just looks a little wilder, a little elusive. Referee Stephen Murphy warns him one more indiscretion like that and he's going to get a point taken. We're back at it. Kelly marches forward. He's doing well just to keep the pressure on Wanaran and keep him moving sideways and backwards, which is going to drain that gas tank. Very efficient work by Kelly all throughout the fight so far. Tidy, technical. He's catching his opponent occasionally with the guard dropped. Left hook again lands from Kelly. Just clips the chin there of Wanaran. Pushes him back with that straight right. Closes the distance. Wanaran struggling to swim against the current in this one. Very impressed with the performance, I have to say, of Kelly so far. Using that high guard to great effect, stays nice and safe and tidy behind it. And then that right hand lands at the end of the combo on his opponent. It's really pouring the pressure on. Staying in the face, the inside leg kick finds a target. Left hook up top. Wanaran struggling to survive a little. The right hand again lands from Kelly. Straight down the middle, breaks the guard of Wanaran. Kick to the body. The shots are mounting up. Good performance by Ronan Kelly. 2 rounds in the bank, you would assume, for the Lions Den fighter. So here we go, third and final round in what has been an excellent K1 contest so far. You would imagine Ronan Kelly's probably 2 rounds up on the scorecards. Wanaran struggling to find the big shots that are going to get his opponent's respect. He's battled gamely, but trying to just land something big and clean to turn the tide a little. Slides back out of range and goes looking for that right hand again, does Wanaran. Kelly's got the chin down, the guard up nice and strong. Telegraphed a spinning attack somewhat. Nice right hand there from Wanaran, certainly knocked the balance a little of Kelly. But we're looking for something much more impactful, you would imagine, at this stage. If he does want to turn this one around. The right hand by Kelly found a home in that exchange. He's still pressing the pace. He's still the one on the front foot trying to control the ring. Maybe not as tidy, as efficient as he was over the first 2 rounds, but still showing great determination. And still pouring on the shots. Making his opponent be defensive rather than proactive. Pours it on now in the corner. Does Ronan Kelly. Beautiful work. Really trying to push Wanaran all the way to the end of the 3rd round. Steps right back into range again. Plenty of venom in some of those shots. And exhausted Ronan Kelly drops to the mat. 3 excellent rounds in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision, Ronan Kelly! Hold that applause for his opponent, Rotimi Wanaran. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF, Jordan Dempsey!
I'm my chip boss, man. I got this, y'all.
Came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get stoned.
Please welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Diamond Martial Arts, Dara Murta!
Dublin Derby in store here. 3K1 rounds at 69 kilos. Jordan Dempsey fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF. He's the fourth Team KF representative this evening, fourth of 5. We're going to see Gavin McKee in there later for a title, but Jordan Dempsey is faced off with Dara Murta, who's wearing the white gloves. Murta representing Diamond Martial Arts. Murta's on the front foot, but Dempsey drives him backwards. A fast pace here to open the first round. Murta using feints to try and get a reaction. Goes with the jab, gets the guard of Dempsey elevated. Nice little foot sweep, catches Dempsey off balance. Murta keeps dipping after that feint, so there'll be a case made here for an uppercut, a left uppercut to time off that for Dempsey, but he's doing very, very well so far. He's really having some success, and he's given Murta something to think about. Probably the one landing the more accurate shots, you would feel. Nice straight right there at the end of that combination. Again, a nice foot sweep. Puts Dempsey on his backside momentarily. Can't pull down on the back of the head under K1 rules, so a little warning for Dempsey from the referee. Murta trying to close the distance again. You can see there's just that little bit of a size difference. Dempsey looks a little taller, maybe a little rangier. He's certainly using it to his advantage here. He's trying to get in the face of Murta, push him on the back foot. Checks that kick very, very well. Uses that long jab to get the distance. Follows up with the right. Lovely low kick there by Murta in response. He's finding himself backed into the corners over and over. You'd imagine Jordan Dempsey's going to be very pleased with his work in that first round.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Me get up. First shot, come strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, nope, y'all can't copy up. Glad moonwalking, and this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it all way. Chrome music. I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that vibe.
Second round of an exciting K1 contest. Here we go. Dempsey trying to get on the front foot again, trying to lead the dance. Murtagh hasn't shied away from this fight though, and he's thrown plenty of volume himself. He's trying to stay busy and use lots of varied attacks, lots of feints to stem the attacks of his opponent. Great way to get out of a bad spot here is to throw a feint and create a reaction. Buy yourself a little space to exit. Murtagh's doing well to do that. The low kicks of Dempsey used to close the distance. Finding Murtagh just a little bit on the elusive side, I think, at the start of this second round. But those leg kicks are going to be problematic for the Diamond Martial Arts man, because Dempsey has landed quite a few of them over and over now. They will slow your movement down and they'll leave you a sitting duck. When your leg is hurt, it's a little harder to remain balanced and to move your head. So they will start to add up for Dempsey, and you'd imagine reap dividends later in the fight. Popping the straight shots down the middle is Dempsey, but just finding the guard at the moment. Nice exit there by Murtagh, who's taking some deep breaths now. This has been a grueling pace over the first couple of rounds. There's a little clinch there. Murtagh finds himself bounced off the ropes. Dempsey barely looks like he's breathing heavy at all. He's really putting it on his opponent here in this one. And just using that physicality very well. Every time they're against the ropes, he makes Murtagh carry his weight. All of this adds up. Those energy bars tend to drain. These little increments make such a difference as the fight goes on.
Trust me, on my INDEPENDENT shit hustling. Chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. Halfway across that city with the back crush shit. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country. Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Here we go back, this is the moment.
A really entertaining K1 bout over these first couple of rounds. We now go into the final round. It's been a familiar pattern of Jordan Dempsey really trying to get in the face of Dara Murtagh. Battle of the two Dublin gyms. Team KF and Diamond Martial Arts. North side v South side. It hasn't disappointed. It's been very, very action-packed throughout. Both guys showing great conditioning because the pace hasn't let up, but neither have they. The low kicks there again by Jordan Dempsey. He's really finding just the outside of that knee of Dara Murtagh each time. Tries to unload the shots up top, but no dice. Difficult to break through that guard. Murtagh just not setting his feet enough to get much power into some of those shots, I think. Dempsey looks a little better, better balanced, a bit of better positioning, weight distribution. So when he throws, those shots are landing with some impact. Big deep breath by Dara Murtagh, who looks up at the clock. Still got 40 seconds to go in this one. Jordan Dempsey really dragging his opponent into deep waters. Changing levels with the shots. He's going upstairs, downstairs, low kicks, sweeps. Checks that kick. Murtagh just looking for survival mode a little bit here. He's looking to try and find a little bit of space. Can we just get to that final bell? He's been throwing back all night, but just not having as much success as his opponent. Dempsey has poured a pressure on this opponent all night long, and there we go. 3 rounds in the books. Let's see how the judges have this one.
I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great white shark on shark week. Time to go up, gone. Deuces goodbye. I got a world to see. And my girl, she wanna see Rome. Caesar make you a believer. Nah, I never ever did it for a throne. That validation comes from giving it back to the people. Now sing this song and it goes like, raise those hands. This is our party. We came here to live life like nobody was watching. I got my city right behind me. If I fall, they got me. Learn from that failure, gain humility, and then we keep marching. I said.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm round of applause for both of those fighters. After an excellent, fast-paced 3 rounds, we go to your judges' scorecards for a decision. Your judges have a winner by unanimous decision, Jordan Dempsey! And a warm round of applause for his opponent, Dara Murta. Just a reminder, folks, the raffle is done. You can go and check the results, your ticket numbers at the entrance. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next fighter to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Top Pro Carlow, Martinez Jaguidas! Please welcome his opponent walking to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing P.Rockett Martial Arts, Luke Walsh.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles, I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble, show your ass with my gun do. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead.
So 3 rounds of low kick action await us right now. in the 72 kilo division. Martinez Jaguitas representing Top Pro Carlow. He's in the white trunks. He's facing off against Luke Walsh, representing P.Rockett Martial Arts, and they're away. Jaguitas on the front foot, trying to push his opponent back. A nice little body shot there by Walsh. Again, that right hand to the body, excellent work, looking for that liver. Jaguitas just looking to march forward and get into the face of his opponent. But I'm impressed with the hand speed of Luke Walsh so far. He boxes so well. That jab is lightning fast. Beautiful work to split the guard there as he got the head off the centre line. The pull 1-2, lovely work. He's got a very dangerous pair of weapons there in those white gloves. Nice sharp jab again. Walsh even on the back foot. He's very effective. I think there might have been a low one there. Jaguitas showing no signs of damage, so they're right back to it. The left hook lands by Walsh. What an exciting performance. His hands, his combinations really standing out here. Jaguitas is pushing him backwards, but Walsh is the one landing the impactful strikes. Both experienced fighters, both guys well used to the heat of battle. A little warning about them coming together with the heads. Jaguitas just struggling to get the grips with the hand speed at the moment, you would feel. Might be better served trying to take this battle into kicking range, but a great first round. Luke Walsh looking electric so far. Referee just having a little word about the bump in the heads that happened in the first round, and they are underway. And a similar pattern of Jaguitas pressing forward, Walsh moving backward and looking to counter strike. Lets those hands fly again. Jaguitas is no stranger to a fight. Doesn't look deterred in the slightest. He's still looking for that opening to land something damaging himself. Using those frames on the chest and shoulders. Nice little uppercut in the clinch. Walsh firing quick and fast. The left hook was nice. Finding the guard of Jaguitas with that last combo. Jaguitas still in this fight, no problem. Hasn't eaten much damage, but has just struggled to land much of note. Much to really get his opponent's respect. Little slip and roll underneath. Nice leg kick there by Jaguitas, found the outside of the knee, and he's going to the well a little bit with it now again. But he keeps stepping into that boxing range, which is probably not the optimal tactic against a fighter of Walsh's capabilities and Walsh's threat. Jaguitas getting in close, he might be better served, just framing, pushing off, creating that distance, throwing some big shots. Jaguitas has continued to press the pace, looking for those openings. Probably Walsh landing cleaner shots there again in round 2. So here we go, a big third round in store. Jaguitas on the front foot again and looking to push his opponent back. Trying to find the opening to let those hands fly, but having a little success with the low kicks at the moment. Slips beautifully to the outside, tries to return with a body shot. But the clinch comes from Luke Walsh. It's a real game of cat and mouse when it comes to the shot selection upstairs. You've got to be so careful when you're engaging with a good boxer like Walsh. Jaguitas thought about the Superman punch, changed it, and his opponent came back with one. Just over a minute remains of this K1 battle. Slip and rip to the body from both sides there in that exchange. Jaguitas marches Walsh back again. You can see Jaguitas just stuttering a little when it comes to shot selection. He just cannot seem to find the weapon he needs at the right time. 40 seconds. There we go, a nice impactful leg kick got his opponent's attention. Checks the other one that came back. Ducks under to create a clinch and they separate, they go again. Jaguitas goes with that leg kick again. Having a lot more success, a lot more evenly contested in the upstairs portion of the striking right now compared to the first 2 rounds. You can see Luke Walsh having a little look up at the big screen to check how long is left. We're on the home stretch right now, and there we go. 3 rounds in the books. Let's see how the judges have seen this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause, please, for both of these fighters. After 3 rounds, we go to your judges' scorecards for decision. Judge number 1 scores this bout 29-28 Walsh. Judge number 2 scores this bout 29-28 Jaguitas. And judge number 3 scores the bout 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Martinez Jaguitas. Hold that applause for his opponent, Luke Walsh. Please welcome your next fighter making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing, Bodan Stead!
Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me?
Please welcome his opponent making the walk to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Clane Kickboxing, Matt O'Neill.
It's Illuminati all through your body. The blows like a 12-gauge shot.
Feel me? And God said he should send his one begotten son to lead the wild into the ways of the man. Follow me. Eat my flesh, flesh of my flesh. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see what do we have here now? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs unloaded, wise words being quoted. Beat the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. Seeing niggas coming for me, my diamonds when they glisten. Now pay attention, best man, please, Father. I'm a ghost, these killing fields. Hail Mary, catch me. If I go, let's go deep inside the solitary mind of a madman. Screams in the dark, evil lurks, enemies, see me bleed. Activate my hate, let it break till the flame. Set trip, empty out my clip, never stop to aim. Some say the game is all corrupted, fucked in this shit. Stuck, niggas is lucky if you bust out this shit. Plus, mama told me never stop until I bust a nut. Fuck the world and they can't adjust. It's just as well. Hail Mary, with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what we have here now. You wanna ride or die? La 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 la. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what do we have here now. You wanna ride or die? La 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 la. Penitentiaries is packed with promise makers. Never realize the precious time that bitch niggas is wasting. Institutionalized, I live my life a product made to crumble. Was too hard for a smile, with a crazy to be humble. We ballin', catch me, Father, please, cause I'm callin'. In the liquor store, that's the Hennessy I hear callin'. Can I get some more? Hell till I reach hell, I ain't scared. Mama checking in my bedroom, I ain't there. I got a head with no screws in it. What can I do? One life to live, but I got nothing to lose. Just me and you on a one-way trip to prison. Selling drugs, we all wrapped up in this living like a studs. To my homeboys and Click Max, doing they bid. Raise hell to this real shit and feel this. When they turn out the lights, I'll be there in the dark. Love eternal through my heart. Now Hail Mary, nigga, come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what do we have here now? Do you wanna ride or die? La 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 la. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what do we have here now? Do you wanna ride or die? La 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 la.
They got an APB out on my thug family. Since I was running streets like these scandalous freaks. Our enemies down now, walk around half dead, head down. K blasted off a Hennessy and tie. Tronic mixed it, now I'm twisted, blistered and high. Visions of me, thug living, getting me by, forever live. And I multiply, survive by thugs. When I die, they won't cry unless they coming with slugs.
Peep the whole scene and whatever's going on around me. Brain kinda cloudy, smoked out, feeling rowdy, ready to wet the party up. And whoever in that motherfucker nasty new street slugger, my heat seek suckers on the regular, mashing in a stolen black act. Integra, cock back, 60 seconds to the draw. That's when I'm dead in your feet first. You got a nice gap, but my heat's worse. From a thug to preaching church, I gave you love, now you eating dirt, needing work. And I ain't the nigga to put you on, cause word is born. When I was broke, I had to hustle till dawn. That's when the sun came up. It's only one way up, hold your head, stay up. To all my niggas, get your pay, your weight up.
If it's on, then it's on. We break beat, praise outlaws on the paper chase. Can you relate to the shit I don't lie? Be the shit I gotta take. Dealing with fate. hoping God don't hold the gate. If it's on, then it's on. We rate beat breaks, outlaws on the paper chase. Can you relate to the shit I don't got? Be the shit I gotta take. Dealing with fate, hoping God don't close the gate.
We've been traveling on this wavy road. Sometimes life will be a heavy load, but we riding like
Looks like we are finally ready to go here. We have Bodan Steck representing Shannon Kickboxing, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks. His opponent Matt O'Neill representing Clane Kickboxing, fighting out of the red corner and wearing the red trunks, making my life a hell of a lot easier. Referee Stephen Murphy gets the guys underway. 3 2-minute rounds, K1 action. Under 83 kilos. That left hook by Matt O'Neill landed as Steck stepped in. And he's looking for that check left hook all the time. Look at the short range aggression here by Bodan Steck, stepping right into the pocket and looking to unload those shots. Really swarm his opponent. Matt O'Neill keeping a great tidy guard, absorbing all those shots on the arms. A peekaboo style, just coming out and finding his own shots when the opportunity arises. Steck's shots just coming right down the centre onto the guard. Nothing's actually landing with much impact so far. There we go, that leg kick. The second time now it's visibly affected the lead leg of Bodan Steck, who tries to fire back. He's now began to check those kicks. But Matt O'Neill, you feel, will be buoyed by that response, the bite he's getting on those leg kicks. Beautiful, beautiful work. Bodan Steck could be in danger of punching himself out when he pours on those flurries, because none of them are splitting the guard and he doesn't seem to be making many adjustments to try and make them more effective. Matt O'Neill pushes his opponent back, expect him to look for that leg kick now once he has that little bit of space. There we go! Referee stops it. We're going to see a standing count. Excellently timed by Matt O'Neill. Great fight IQ, just created that little bit of space, and the moment Steck was in the correct range, that leg kick found a home. We know that leg is compromised now, so going into round 2, you can imagine that's going to be in Matt O'Neill's plan. So Bodan Steck, with a sense of urgency, probably realises that lead leg might not have 3 full rounds in it. He's getting to work straight away, and you're going to see Matt O'Neill at any given opportunity try and target it again. Steck using a wise tactic here of trying to just close the distance and get inside kicking range. There we go, another one finds that lead leg. Could we see Steck switch to southpaw? He's really showing signs that he's struggling with those leg kicks. Moves fine on it, but the moment they land, his whole body reacts. O'Neill just taking his time, draw the attention upstairs. As soon as Steck takes his eyes off or goes heavy on that lead leg, we're going to see another big low kick, and there we go. Every single time it seems to double Bodan Steck over. Now, there's a slip there by Matt O'Neill, but he's okay and he's right back into the action. As I said earlier, I pointed this out, once you eat a lot of leg kicks, it becomes difficult to fully plant your weight on that leg, so your balance becomes affected. Therefore, it's difficult to move your head. Sometimes you can become a bit of a sitting duck for shots upstairs. But Bodensteck fighting bravely all the way through. Continues to press the pace, continues to press forward, land damaging strikes of his own. Even had a nice big leg kick in there. He's doing a great job of Thai style, just staying light on the lead leg, so he's in a good position to check. You can see it there as he lifts the leg, tries not to plant that weight. Neil creates the space, and there we go. The end of round 2. So one more round. Once more into the fray, Bodensteck. How well has that lead leg recovered? Is he going to be able to maintain this pressure, this pace? Seems to be absorbing those shots better now, and he's really pushing the action on Matt O'Neill, who's locking up that nice tight guard every time and absorbing a lot of those shots. But Steck has been a bit of an unstoppable force, constant forward movement. To his own detriment at times, he's eaten a lot of heavy strikes on that lead leg. Matt O'Neill doing a great job of just surviving those barrages and then finding the pockets to unleash his own devastating strikes. Well, there was a lot of damage landed in that first round on the leg of Steck. He's been doing a better job of defending it over the last 2 rounds. This one could be a little closer on the scorecards than we might have expected during that first round. Steck going to work with heavy leg kicks of his own. Two fighters showing signs of fatigue, but neither backing down. They are going head to head. 30 seconds to go on the clock, and neither guy taking a backward step. Excellent fight. The check was excellent there from Bodensteck. The pace has been frenetic. Matt O'Neill tries to go up top but finds nothing but the guard. We are almost there, and they are not letting up. The home stretch, 2 fighters break into a sprint and just throw down. What an excellent 3-round battle this has been. Here we go. Let the judges do their work. The fighters have certainly done theirs.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 epic rounds, we go to your judges' scorecards for decision. Judge number 1 scores this bout 29-28 O'Neill. Judge number 2 scores this bout 28-28. And judge number 3 scores this bout 29-28 for your winner by majority to decision, Matt O'Neill! Hold that applause for Bodan Steck. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout of the evening takes place over 5 rounds for the men's ICO Irish Super Welterweight K1 title. Please welcome your first fighter making the walk to the ring. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing elite martial arts, Evan McCann. And please welcome his opponent walking the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Carlow, Adam Abdurrahman.
Roll another one.
Sit up, never like you know it's special packet with them automatics. We gon' send them to heaven. Wait. Hey. Woo. Shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I when I walk in the spot, 30 on me. Buy at the club, niggas know that I'm paid. Bitch, I'm a thot. Get me lit, I can't fuck with these niggas cause niggas is gay. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments and screaming my name while I'm in the club. Throwing them hundreds and fifties and ones. I smoke. They know I'm wildin', if I'm on the island, I'm snatching the cell. Brody got locked, the night is bail. Until he free, I'm raising hell. Tell my shooters call me FaceTime. For all the times we had to FaceTime. 50 nights to do a state time. If you need the glizzy, you can take mine. Please don't come up to mine. You know I'm like that, I'll make a movie like TNT. Black 30 on me, ask who really want it. I bet I air it like DMB. Now the blue island in my section, and I keep that 38 for the weapon. Remember when I came home for correction? All the bad bitches in my direction. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I
5 rounds in store here of K1 action for the Irish Super Welterweight Championship. Two vastly experienced fighters. Evan McCann stepping in for his 18th fight. He's in the blue trunks. Adam Abdurrahman stepping in for his 38th, believe it or not. He's the reigning champ here. He's in the white gloves, and we are away. 5 2-minute rounds. McCann trying to walk Abdurrahman back into the corner, who circles out very well. Nice kick to the body there by Evan McCann. Both fighters feeling each other out a little bit here in this first round. So McCann on the front foot, Abdurrahman moving, using his footwork, circling off, but neither really has found anything massively impactful just yet. Nice kick to the body there by Abdurrahman in that exchange. Just testing each other's balance out a little with the low kick attempts. We've got a shin pad issue. We're back to it. McCann trying to drive Abdurrahman back to the ropes, but again, just that little bit of lateral movement has got him out of trouble. Good footwork. Nice switch kick to the body. The low kick's just upsetting the balance of Abdurrahman right as he goes to throw his combinations. Good work by Evan McCann. Backs his opponent up now and tries to find the space to get those entries, get those shots, but excellent combination, finishing with a low kick by Abdurrahman. Very tightly contested opening round in this super welterweight ICO National Championship final. So the opening one's out of the way. Now we move into round two of this title fight. McCann checks Abdurrahman's kick there, but Abdurrahman lands a second one to the body. Both fighters testing each other's guards, testing each other's shin pads with those checks. Just a catch and then a little slip of balance by McCann. Straight back to it. They're getting in close range now, and McCann trying to close the distance, lead with the push kick to the body. Nice little feint to switch stances, and then comes back with the inside low kick. And then one to the body, partially absorbed by the guard. We can see a few welts on each fighter's body now. Nice inside leg kick again by McCann. That shot has found a home on more than one occasion in this fight. Abdurrahman uses the jabs to bring the guard up top before letting the body kick go, and then the big right hand over the top miss, but that second one partially glanced his opponent. McCann's gone southpaw momentarily, back to his orthodox stance, back to southpaw. Just trying to give his opponent different looks. Find his way inside and getting close where he can attempt to do a little more damage. The long-range weapons of Abdurrahman are very, very effective, particularly that kick to the body. Lovely 2 rounds in the books. Third round now. This contest is heating up. Aoibheann has been trying to put his opponent on the back foot, been trying to make this a close quarters battle. Abdurrahman's been trying to keep it at long distance. Very, very close on the judges' scorecards, I would imagine. Some nice weapons by McCann have been the switch kick to the body, the inside leg kick. Tries to finish that combination with the low kick, but doesn't really have the desired effect. We are back. McCann continuously pressing forward, trying to control the ring. Doing a great job so far, really putting his opponent in reverse. No one has really been able to land any big concussive, impactful blows upstairs just yet. Both guys keeping their guards quite high, quite tidy. There we go, punches starting to sneak through now. Evan McCann trying to make this positional dominance and this ring generalmanship pay off. Nice right hand there by Adam Abdurrahman. A little slouch over the top rope there by McCann, uses it to bounce back into play. He met the left hand of Abdurrahman in that exchange. Third round in the books. We go into the championship rounds. Nice teep by Abdurrahman to start round 4. As McCann continues to advance forward, doubles up on that inside low kick. The second one certainly landed. And they are exchanging kicks right now. Look at the redness on the left side of the body of Evan McCann. This fight's been kick heavy. Can has Abdurrahman backed into the corner, but again Abdurrahman circles all the way back out. Beautiful work. Top pro Carlow man using great footwork all night to remain elusive. Nice kick to the body again. He's really finding that rib cage of Evan McCann with that kick, which just goes a little higher this time and almost landed on the head. Partially blocked by the guard, but they clinch up. Abdurrahman separates. And the movements of Evan McCann just beginning to look a little laboured now. So we go down the home stretch of round number 4. He is still pushing forward. He's still battling gamely. Abdurrahman finding just that little bit more success as the fight progresses. Keeping his movement maybe a little bit more efficient. Just touching the chin of his opponent over and over. Not massively impactful shots, but accurate ones nonetheless. Here we go, 4 rounds in the books. We are going to see a 5th and final round. So this is it, folks, the 5th and final round. Will Evan McCann be able to wrestle that belt from Adam Abdurrahman's grasp? Or will the champ remain the champ? We can hear both fighters have brought a decent level of support with them to the venue this evening. Evan McCann's fans pleading with him to keep the pressure on Abdurrahman. Keep working, find those openings, land those big shots, but Abdurrahman doing so well to land the counter strikes. That body kick has been money for Adam Abdurrahman all the way throughout this championship bout. McCann pressing forward, undeterred. Returns with a massive leg kick. He's fought very well when he stepped into the southpaw stance at times. He's thrown that left leg kick very accurately to the legs. Goes to the back leg that time. Comes upstairs with the right hand. Abdurrahman tries to create the space, looks for the knee to the body. 30 seconds of a 5-round battle remain. Abdurrahman went high with that push kick and narrowly missed the head. Nice high kick there by McCann, but blocked by Abdurrahman's guard. Abdurrahman tries that big right hook, and look at the face of Evan McCann. He is wearing the damage from some of those shots by the champ, who is very possibly going to remain the champ, But both fighters crashed to the ground exhausted. Let's see where the title will land after that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm round of applause for these two fighters. After a grueling 5-round battle in this title fight, we go to your judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this bout 48-47 for your winner. And now the ICO Irish Super Welterweight Champion, Adam Abdurrahman. Hold that applause for his opponent, Evan McCann. This next bout of the evening takes place over 5 rounds for the men's ICO Irish Lightweight K1 title. Introducing first, walking to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team KF, Gavin McKee! And please welcome his opponent walking to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing, Luke Flynn!
is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, a great communicator. Use two sticks to make it in the nature. I'll get you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Look your way to go to meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings, I know you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship persevering. Use my hands for everything but steering. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. Mom tops are happy when they feed you. J butterflies in the treetop. Birds that blow the meaning in the leaf. The world I love, the tears I drop. To be part of the wave can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop. To be part of the wave can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Wait a minute, I'm passing out, win or lose.
3 more fights for your viewing pleasure this evening, fight fans, here from Bad Intentions 8 in the heart of Wexford. This is our penultimate title fight this evening. Just before the co-main event, we have a 5-round K1 battle for the ICO Irish lightweight title. 2 very entertaining fighters. Gavin McKee of Team KF, the 5th and final KF representative of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue gloves. We have his opponent, Luke Flynn, a showman and a fighter, fighting out of the red corner. Fast and furious pace to be expected when these two guys clash. Right hand came over the top there by Flynn. Right hand lands again. Flynn is finding a home for that one, coming in over the top of the guard. The lead leg side kick. A valuable weapon in the arsenal of Luke Flynn. McKee on his bike a little bit, looking for the pockets of space to operate in. We can see that Luke Flynn is looking for that overhand right. Wardrobe malfunction is now sorted and we are back in business. Luke Flynn with the spinning attacks, Gavin McKee. That left hook lands by Luke Flynn. He's landing some solid punches in this round. But the pace is fast and furious, as was to be expected. We come down the home stretch of 10 seconds to go in the first. It's been Luke Flynn on the front foot, Gavin McKee with lots of lateral movement. Both fighters having some success. There seems to be an issue going on with the shorts. Over and over here for Gavin McKee. We'll finish out the first round any moment now. The hands of Luke Flynn, probably the most potent weapon in that one. Second round of a possible 5. Look at Gavin McKee chomping at the bit to get back in there. Luke Flynn walks him down, comes in with that overhand. Are we going to see a standing count here? No, I think it was a balance issue. No knockdown, the referee says. I don't think the referee was quite ready there, so. Now we get back to it. Two fighters looking so eager, so hungry for this title win. Nice knee up the centre by Gavin McKee. The step-in jab was beautiful. Starting to time his shots very, very well in this round 2. He's finding a home for some of them. Certainly found the chin of Luke Flynn there with at least one of those right hands. Flynn tried to check, left hook, lands one. McKee dipped his head a little there and almost met a knee. Both fighters getting loose. As has the bow on the left side of Gavin McKee's shorts. I wonder, is that going to be problematic? Goes with the low kick. Flynn checks it very well. An exhausting pace. You can see both fighters taking big deep breaths. The left hook by Flynn found a home. Got some respect from Gavin McKee, who now backs up, circles out, finds himself in the corner. The left hook from Flynn again, clipping the chin of Gavin McKee. He's just coming in over the top very, very well with some shots. In the first round it was the overhand right, and in the second round it's that left hook. So, third round of a possible 5. This has been a very entertaining title fight so far. These two lightweights really pressing each other. Gavin McKee looking for those openings. The low kick was easy to read. Flynn checks it. Flynn trying to walk his opponent down. Ref calls time. I think there's a shin pad issue. The action returns. Both fighters leap in with kicks. McKee with the jab and then the low kick. Big swing. The left hook lands. Luke Flynn smells blood in the water. And he's striding forward, trying to find that chin of Gavin McKee. McKee well oversells that spinning attempt. We can see how Luke Flynn trying to roll with the punches and come up top, just like he did there with the overhand right. He knows that he's been able to do that over and over on either side. And those are the type of punches, if they land at the right timing, the right precision, they can end the fight. Gavin McKee almost landed a clean left hook in that exchange. Slips underneath, lovely right hand, left hook by Flynn. They are throwing down here in the third round of this title bout. Flynn with a few feints, trying to get a reaction from his opponent. Trying to get that bite, create an opening for a shot. There we go, 3 rounds in the books. This one is heating up nicely. We have 2 more to go. Excellent pace so far. Lovely leaping push kick to the body by Luke Flynn, puts McKee in reverse. McKee biting big time, is reacting to those shots. I'm so impressed with the punching prowess of Luke Flynn this evening, with both fighters having plenty of excellent moments in the fight. It's been really entertaining. Nice right hand down the pipe by Gavin McKee. Excellent work. Nice knee up the middle. Gavin McKee finds the body of Luke Flynn. Flynn marches forward again. McKee with the straight shots. Coach Phil White in the corner of the KF man, looking for him to stop scrapping and engage more with straight shots down the centre. Keep things neat, tidy, efficient. That left hook by Flynn partially lands again the second time. Been a problematic shot for Gavin McKee all night. There it is again. When he misses with the right, he's recoiled and ready to go with the left. But McKee battles bravely and just keeps striding forward, keeps throwing back every time he eats a shot. Lovely head movement by Luke Flynn. 4 rounds in the books. We will see a 5th.
With the pictures hanging on the wall, now you're gone. I realize my love for you was strong, and I miss you here, now you're gone. I keep waiting here by the phone, with the pictures hanging on the wall. Are you ready? Now you're gone. I realize my love for you was strong, and I miss you here, now you're gone. Is this the way it's meant to be?
Big show of respect from both fighters. It has been an exceptional battle throughout those first 4 rounds. The 5th and final one awaits. It's the 5th and final Team KF appearance of the night. And it hasn't disappointed. That left hook of Luke Flynn has been the money shot all night. He's pouring it on now. The showmanship tends to come out in Luke Flynn late in fights. He just loves a scrap. He loves to get into this type of engagement. with a willing opponent. That big right hand was well timed off the low kick of McKee. Excellent work. Flynn has looked so sharp this evening. Really good fight IQ. Lands the left hook again. The referee, I think, is going to give a standing count, is he? No, separates. Gives them a chance to go again. We have just a minute left to go of an epic battle. And look at those hooks landing. Flynn's hands have been so problematic for Gavin McKee all night long. What a display by the Shannon kickboxing man. McKee just trying to stay in the fight a little bit, I think, down the home stretch. He's certainly given a great account of himself, but the quality of Luke Finn just starting to shine through as we go forward. And I love this aggression that he comes out with when he senses a finish is there. Comes in with a big knee to the body, and he drops his opponent very late in the 5th round. The standing 8 count for Gavin McKee. Flynn chomping at the bit to get back in there. Time is possibly going to run out. Gavin McKee is okay. He wants to get back in. He wants to finish strong. He's going to get his window of opportunity here. But Luke Flynn looks like he's eager to get in and close the show. And there we go. 5 epic rounds. Let's see how the judges have got that. But you can hardly imagine anything other than a victory for the Shannon kickboxing man, Luke Flynn.
Big round of applause, please, folks. What about that for an exceptional title fight? After 5 rounds, we go to your judges' scorecards for decision. Your judges scored about 48-47, 49-45, and 49-45 for your winner. And now the ICO Irish Lightweight Champion, Luke Flynn! Hold that applause for his opponent, Gavin McKee. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is your co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds, under 56 kilos of K1 action. Please welcome your first fighter making the walk to the ring, representing Tralee Martial Arts, Elizabeth Bird.
Coming on in and coming on down. This bad boy gonna make a pound. Sick on the mic with the lyrical flow. Style so wicked that'll break your nose. No, I don't give a damn. See me round town in a trance of van. Get in a chase off a helicopter. Put my gun out the window. Let off 2 shots and no surrender. I drive right out of the city centre. Out the back road on the way to Blarney. 1 hour later we're in Killarney. Helicopter gone, it's out of sight. Out to the disco for the rest of the night. This sexy lady came up to me and said,
Hey, are you MC Berkey?
yeah, that is me. Coming I come to rock the party. Beat to the U-R-K-E boy. The ladies want me to be their boy. Yeah, that is me. Coming I come to rock the party. Beat to the U-R-K-E boy. The ladies want me to be.
And please welcome our opponent making the walk to the ring, representing P.Rockett Martial Arts, Clona Coleman.
Beautiful thing we started, but a wonderful world, but we parted, we parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby, baby. What a wonderful world, my darling. Such a beautiful thing we started. What a wonderful world, but we parted, we parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby, Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby, baby.
Co-main event time here at Bad Intentions 8 in Wexford. It's been an exceptional night of fights so far, and we have 2 more bangers for your viewing pleasure. We've got Clona Cullen squaring off over 3 rounds in K1 action against Elizabeth Burke. Elizabeth fighting out of the blue corner wearing the blue gloves. Clona is fighting out of the red corner wearing the red gloves and dressed in blue. 3 rounds, fast pace expected. Here we go. Cullen marches out to the centre in the southpaw stance. Both fighters in the southpaw stance. The left hand of Cullen found a home in that exchange. She ducks under nicely all the way around to the back. Clona Cullen seems to have brought a massive support as always here to Clayton White's Hotel. A little bit of a word from the referee about clinch work, overzealous clinch work. Knees in the clinch, they separate. Burke did a great job of framing off, throws the kick up high, throws the knee in the clinch, they separate again. Cullen tries to leap in with that 1-2, just slightly off target. Loss of balance there by Cullen on that entry. He's overthrowing on some of those shots. Maybe time to just settle down and calm the pace a little bit. Sometimes when you bring a wealth of support with you to an event, you can feel that pressure on your shoulders when you step into the ring. Very nip and tuck here in the first round. Not much of note of high impact has landed. Certainly not giving the judges a hell of a lot to work with. We need to let the dust settle as we go into round 2. So here we go, round 2 of 3. The frantic start, the dust has yet to settle in this one. Neither fighter able to establish their range correctly. Able to find the precision in their shots. Nice lead leg side kick there by Clodagh Cullen. Cullen just leaping in, but maybe smothering her own work a little bit. This fight completely up for grabs. It'll be a case of which fighter can do this, like Clodagh Cullen did there. A couple of big shots upstairs. She gets thrown to the canvas by Elizabeth Burke in that exchange. Again, an overthrow by Elizabeth. But the shots by Clodagh Cullen, and then Elizabeth Burke uses that momentum to throw it to the floor. The referee, Billy Murphy, having a word with both fighters because this cycle has just been happening over and over. They fall straight into the clinch. That left hand found a home by Clodagh Cullen, and that's what she needs. She needs to pick her shots that little bit better, and she certainly has the ability to find that target as she just displayed. Left hand was nice by Burke. They separate again. No rabbit punches, says the referee, so they go on again. Cullen looking to land that big 1-2 every time from that southpaw stance. In a very tight fight, those couple of strong left-hand shots by Clodagh Cullen could be enough to steal that round. So one more round in this co-main event. Referee Billy Murphy having a strong word with both fighters. We need to see some clean, accurate shots, some clean action. There, that big left hand again for Clodagh Cullen as Elizabeth Burke swarms her into the clinch again. They separate. Expect that big 1-2. There it is. Leaping Superman punch by Clodagh Cullen. Being told to keep the head up, keep the chin up. Got power in that left hand, this Cullen, if she can just find that home for it. Set it up a little. That shot is there. You can see there, Burke read her like a book, leaping in for that 1-2. It became predictable. Good timing by Burke. Cullen steps off to try and get the space. Is she going to charge in and go for that big overhand shot again? Burke being urged forward by the referee. You can't just sit back on the ropes. All to play for as we go into the final minute of this co-main event. Cullen just looking for that 1-2. Maybe some feints might set it up. Create the gap, create the opportunity. Burke ties her into a clinch again. Cullen pushes her off. Single leg takedowns unfortunately don't score too highly in K1. Big looping right hand at the end of that combo, missed narrowly for Cullen. Burke digs in underneath, gets that body lock, but again this is not mixed martial arts, this is K1. Big shots to finish here. Clodagh Cullen looking for the target, looking for the chin of Burke. She's going to get one last roll of the dice here. There we go. 3 rounds in the books. Got a little spicy there, a little dirty look from Burke, but we go to the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your 2 fighters. After 3 rounds, we're going to judges' cards for a decision. All 3 judges have scored for your winner by unanimous decision, Clodagh Cullen! And hold that applause for her opponent, Elizabeth Burke. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your main event of the evening. 5 rounds, for the men's ICO Irish boxing title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Coleman Combat. Please welcome Oisin Coleman! And please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Home Wexford, Wayne Hendry!
Yeah, because it only happened in that corner. Out that corner. There you go. Leaning on the ropes a bit. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. There you go. Main event time on an epic night of fights here at Bad Intentions 8. In the heart of Wexford, we have 5 rounds of boxing for the men's ICO Irish 70 kg title. Wayne Hendry is going to fight out of the red corner, wearing the red gloves. He's squaring off against Oisin Coleman in the blue. Big show of respect for these guys. 2 staples of the Bad Intentions cards. Been in so many entertaining fights in this ring. More often than not in the kickboxing discipline, but here we are, 5 rounds of boxing it is tonight. Hendrick looking to establish that jab, the feints to try and get a bite, get a reaction. Nice slip and rip to the body. It's Hendrick who has started the brightest. Seen feints from both fighters, trying to just get that opponent being reactive. Oh, the right hand landed nicely there for Hendrick. Excellent work. Coleman, you get the feeling, is just trying to get a read on his opponent right now. Nice little left hand to the body landed for Coleman there, and he slipped his head off the centre line excellently to avoid the left hand of Hendrick. Nice left hand digging into the body again. Excellent work Hendrick is using that feint up top and just changing his levels and trying to come in with that liver shot. Coleman leaning in, Floyd Mayweather style. Is he looking for a pull counter off that lead shot from Hendrick? Steps in with his own jab. Excellent work. Very closely contested first round here. Not going to be a whole lot separating them on the scorecards. I wonder will the body shots of Hendrick sway the judges, but it's difficult to know. Two fighters looking extremely sharp over those first 2 minutes. There we go with those feints again. And when you throw a real feint, it's not just a little movement of your hand, it's that dynamic movement of your whole body. Encourages Coleman to go on the attack, go on the offensive. Big right hand misses and the left hook misses. They're exchanging the jabs and Coleman lands, and he's got the bit between his teeth now. He's pushing forward on Wayne Hendrick. Right hand lands for Hendrick. Both guys testing each other's chins somewhat. Very, very cagey moments right here in the centre of the ring. Nice right hand, and the right hand return by Coleman. These guys are so evenly matched and such game opponents for each other. Coleman trying to time those entries off the head movement of Wayne Hendrick, and Hendrick circles back out to the centre of the ring. Coleman beckons him on, but those shots just hitting the guard. Pops the jab, marches Hendrick back a little. Touching away at the guard, tries to follow with the uppercut, no dice, but he now has Hendrick in the corner. Hendrick throws some shots to try and create some space to get himself out. He circles out to the side of the weaker hand. Smart footwork indeed by the Combat Hub Wexford man. So we go into the third of 5 possible rounds, and it's been an enthralling battle so far. The jab of Coleman there just popped the chin up a little for Hendrick. He's trying to find the entry to get to that body shot again, but the low base of Coleman making that a little bit difficult. The right hand over the top, found the chin. Excellent shot from Hendrick, and a slip and a rip to the body by Coleman. Big left hook narrowly misses. Coleman switches southpaw. Is he going to wait for that? There it is, that pull counter. He drew Hendrick, he baited him in. Tried to walk him onto that pull counter, Conor McGregor style. Back to his orthodox stance now, and he taps out that jab just to get that little bit of respect and drive Hendrick back. Oisin Coleman looking very, very settled here. Hendrick looking like he wants to pounce on his prey, but Coleman not looking flustered at all. Seeing big feints from Hendrick, trying to get a reaction. He lands a lovely left hook up top. Throws a couple more on the exit. The little uppercut there from Coleman almost broke through the guard. Slips and rips to the body, and that left hook almost found the chin of Coleman. Some close calls here in the third round, and a couple of very tidy shots by Hendrick so far. Coleman just with the check hook. Now he lands a lovely right hand and returns with one to the body and another to the body to finish the round. What a third round. This fight is electric. Don't blink, folks. So we move forward in this sensational, well-matched boxing bout. Our main event here at Bad Intentions 8. We're up and running in the fourth round. Wayne Hendrick certainly had some success in that last round. This one's on a knife edge, really difficult to score, and both fighters really testing each other. Hendrick trying to double up on the jab to get that entry. Coleman slips. Seems happy to play off both stances. He's gone to southpaw again. He's looking for that big pull counter. There we go. He's trying to walk Hendrick onto something big. Slips and rips to the body. Excellent work there by Oisin Coleman. Again, setting the trap. And countering so well. The right hand came over the top from Hendrick. Coleman's back in his orthodox stance now. Been so impressed with how seamlessly he switched from orthodox to southpaw and back again. Digs underneath to the body. Pops the jab out again. Hendrick's been fighting very well behind that jab all night. Go, he's starting to throw everything in behind that jab. He's building every combination off the jab. That becomes, oh, what a right hand by Oisin Coleman. Knocks Hendrick back into the far corner, but he now strides back in. Showmanship from Coleman. He wants to bait Hendrick into the attack again. Such an entertaining back and forth. On my scorecard, I have these guys level now going into the 5th and final round. What a battle this has been. So here we go. It could well be all up for grabs, folks, going into this, the 5th and final round of a sensational main event. Wayne Hendrick, Oisin Coleman, really bringing the show to Bad Intentions tonight. Fireworks was promised in this main event, and we have had an excellent technical boxing match. Nice right hand there by Oisin Coleman. Just splits the guard. He tries to slip and rip to the body. He's rolling so well with some of those punches that are coming back his way and keeping his right hand tucked to his chin. As he does so, beautiful work. Hendrick just playing that peekaboo style, looking for the opening. This one could still be up for grabs. Right hand again by Coleman. He's really finding the accuracy and the precision when he needs it. I think there's a... He's complaining of a thumb in the eye. No, he's getting a standing 8 count. You've less chance of claiming it was an eye poke in the big gloves. Small MMA gloves, you can certainly claim an eye poke, but sometimes it can just be the leather of the glove brushing off the skin.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the scenes at the end of what was a very enthralling 4.5 round bout. Your winner by disqualification and now the ICO Irish champion, Wayne